But yeah, I was also looking at the achievements for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, and there's some things that I've obviously missed, but I've only been playing it through the first time, so I wasn't even looking at the achievements for it to see what's happening. But that'll be cool. Here we go. Let's continue. Trials and Tribulations. We're in the last case as well. I'm keen. As we'll have. And yes, we're getting to the bottom of Bikini. The first part of the trial. Let's see how we go then. I gotta remember my voices, dagnabbit. It's always when I come back, I'm like, what voice did I do exactly for them again? It'll be close. Probably not spot on, but close. Oh my. Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. She blushed. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is a witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. I happened to title the stream Getting to the Bottom of Bikini, and she's the first witness. How did I didn't even know that. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. Why does my eyes start watering immediately? Silly, silly eyes! Why? I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunin, was it? I better make this small enough so when I pull it up I can still see the comments. Right. I really should have prepped how my window's going to be set up before, but I didn't. So here we are. Boom. That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I have new legal paperwork, just like my autopsy reports. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, I'll leave my defense in your capable hands. I don't love the music, it's just coming back to it. Right. Hopefully I won't sniffle as much. Oh, we've got the other judge. Oh, it is a different one. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean default not guilty! Let's go! The prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds a defendant.
Objection!
Yes, the prosecution stands ready. Oh man, that music that came in too. Francisco von Karma is back. Fantastic. Oh, when that whip came in, nice. And you are Francisco von Karma, prosecutor prodigy. I'm having trouble with that mix of the slight German accent on it now. Francisco von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be Right. Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Either way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. It's so weird seeing him on this side of the bench. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? She's clutching her sleeve. There's no such weakling as this man among the of the prosecutor's office. No, she's harsh. There isn't. But I'm sure once before in the courtroom, I told you there is no such weakling. But what is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. I have no objection to the whip. You don't. You don't? Edgeworth likes the whip. You know it. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be very interesting. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Ramsey comes back. This is definitely a turnabout case. Why isn't Gorang's here? Franzie's here. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth! I will not allow this chance to catch you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Ah, man, you're making me look up words. I don't remember what histrionic means. Excessively theatrical or dramatic in character or style. Okay, I don't think I've read that before. Or melodramatic behavior designed to attract attention. Or archaic, an actor. Probably to gather attention. So let me remind myself what I have. The autopsy report, which we can always fix. The Magatama, indeed, and the badge. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Judge! Have you not heard of all the cases of Phoenix Wright then by now? And how every single case that we see in this courtroom is bizarre? Fool! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunin. Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins, my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Don't count your chickens before you have. I can't believe. Yeah, I mean, is it Dahlia? I feel like it is Dahlia. Now, what is going on though? We'll find that out. Yeah. If Von Karma's prosecuting, But yeah, also don't count your chickens before they hatch, Edgeworth. It could be another trial with you as a defense attorney. Ha! She's short. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Oh, hold on now, I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. What are you even on, Judge? Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for you, a back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Are those milk crates just for helping the witnesses? Or do they also catch the criminals like they did here in the Sydney CBD one time? Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. The judge's look. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. I like that quote. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way my dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. It rips apart from my body and goes and attacks those with the power of spirit channeling, so that none other shall have the power. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. It would definitely turn into a horror if that was true. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it! So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Is it in so much pain, though? Is that the truth? Am I ready? Am I ready for Bikini's bottom? Who knows? That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. It would be funny if the other judge goes, oh yeah, Miles Edgeworth is written down as a defense attorney on this case. Hang on, he's not meant to be. Probably when J-Land joins it'd be more fun, wouldn't it?
Hold
Well,
it!
I guess that's the question. Would I like to see it all? Well, what is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor of watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case.
Whip crack.
If that is the case, I wonder if the tutor was whipping her or if she was whipping the tutor.
I am not learning fast enough.
Then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place?
Hold it!
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife or fork during the cold months.
Doubt.
Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
You're really over-dramatizing the amount of pain your back is in. Bikini, for saying living up in the mountainous cold area.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help. With what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m, so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the accolades so that they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
Okay, other theory. What if Maya channeled the spirit of Dahlia?
Hold it!
So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath.
My back is to blame for everything.
All right, the back did it.
She said it right there, to blame for everything. Her back was the reason that at least Junum's dead. It's a do-or-be-done kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are.
I know what's on your mind.
I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
But what are you talking on about? I was
pathetic, Mars Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low.
Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Pretty much. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Hold it!
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. But she was in the courtyard, wasn't she? There's a map, yeah. Can't see where the courtyard is on that. But I thought that you go to the courtyard from the main hall, but yeah, don't go that way if you're going back to the inner temple. Oh, that's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence as the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what that is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Alright, we've pressed on all of them. Lights out. She wouldn't have been able to see. Right?
Oh, dang it.
Oh, we've got, oh yeah. Yeah, it's got my mentor, man from Von Karma's daughter, born and raised in Germany, prosecutor at 13. He was young. Let me just flick through these again. I was focusing on talking about them, not at the little dings in the red letters.
Hold it!
Might give me a slight clue on the track to talk down. Because I'm sus on her back being so bad, but you can't really say much about that because there's no evidence. We met with Iris. Do I have a testimony? Ah, yes, of course, because she was in her room. Boom.
Objection!
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. There we go, that's what. Once I get my brain into gear again as well, it'll be better for this. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, 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 don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. There's a discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. That is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Yeah, all people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? She doesn't want to whip Edgeworth because she knows he likes it too much. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Yeah, convicted twice. Yes, of course. It's the cute ones you have to watch out for. Because you know they can hide more. Which means you must run your memory into question. Dear, 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 you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? How can you tell how old the judge is? He looked the same woman 10 years ago. Ah, well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. In winter, especially when the pain gets to me and I am sort of out of it because the pain is so much that I faint once or twice. Oh, I can remember everything. It's fine. Yeah, she's sus. Well then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Miss Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. Exactly as she'd been at dinner. But when Phoenix saw her, he gave her his hood. Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, right? Warding hood, right? Of course. This is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Oh, hold it right there. Why do you have that? Well, that's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, well, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Oh, look at it! You can see the stacks of the crates under her feet. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. He's beginning to like it. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. That's what she said. Oh, damn it, I missed that. Sister, is this what you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Well, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. The seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Oh, edgy boy. Give us more stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things. Wait, she isn't a proper mystic though, is she? Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Oh, well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Alright, here we go. Saving just in case. But I've got an idea. Then I might just try first. Time of death was 10 to 11. So it would have been after 11 when she thought she saw it.
Objection!
No, okay. That was too much overthinking.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you've never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise. Just like that. As that could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can never hear the you can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas! The next one to laugh guesses everything! Yes! Go, Francie, go! Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Boom. I'll make sure the ping go rings.
Hold it!
Well, this is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Yes, go ranks. I thought adding you would be good. Yeah. Oh, I guess you've got classes on, but I was making sure you could join at some point. And Bikini. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood. There you go. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I don't know. You only know what it is, Lock-On. Also, when she took off her hood, the cloak around it changed as well, didn't it? She didn't have the extra bit of a cloak on there. Oh, that's a long link. You can't even shorten the link. I clicked it and it said token validation failed. Such a good thing. No, that's not working. Try again. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, that should be better. Right. It doesn't make sense. After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Yeah, you better do that. Why you do this, Lock-On? Well, you added me as well underneath that time, Lock-On. And you were saying that you wanted to show me. Well, she'd given that hood away to someone else, right? Ha! You've dug your own grave, Mars Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? I just say they're all important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements added to the testimony. Here. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Francie. They definitely got something on behind the outside of the courtroom. You know what I mean?
Because he called her in too. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem.
Hold it!
You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style! Yeah, that's it. Well, there's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really suck her. Like me holding a Whippet puppy instead of my Vip. Whip it real good. At least I might bite you and not someone else. Oh, Edgeworth getting in with the sass. Iris didn't have a hood on, I'm sure of it. Oh, very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh?
Hold it!
A Whippet puppy? I forget to. Let me look. It'd be a breed of puppy, of course. Boom. Oh, what a cutie. Oh. Oh. Not this one. What a cutie. Look at him. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at the puppies. They're beautiful. And meanwhile, Phoenix Wright music plays in the background. Oh, that's a cutie. Oh, have a good play. Anyway, better get back to the actual game. Yeah, that's a Whippet puppy. Now we have context. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room is on the second floor? No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back. About the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim is staying in one of those elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. Oh, that'll be fun. I'll keep that for afterwards. What makes you so sure of all this? And how do you know she was pushed out of the window, It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that... Von Karma's too powerful. Franzi's too powerful. She froze. Yeah, she was freezing the game. The victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from about 10 feet in height. Lemon, I forget how many meters that is. Three meters. Right, I'll keep the blooming conversion thing up. I missed that screenshot. I can delete that one. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. Aren't you supposed to say in summer because your back gets worse in winter? This woman confuses me. There's only two of them working there.
what's wrong, Mouse Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony too. She claims to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Right. I pressed all of them. It must be the extra hood one. The hood itself would have been with Phoenix. But that means she didn't have a hood. She can put the hood down.
Objection!
Okay. Not that one. I was like, clearly you can see you can just put the hood down. Okay. In the cold. No hood in the cold. Trying to think. She didn't have a hood on while she was in that picture. What if she's faking that she doesn't have any spiritual power? Because she says it doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. What if Pearly channeled Dahlia's spirit? Because she disappeared. Currently missing still.
Hold it!
Is the second one that wins as a testify concerning the defendant? It's the same.
Hold it!
Not sure about that. Bro, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean... Always wear the same clothes. Got nothing to lose, I already did that, so let's try just a profile on that. No. That lines up well. Kind of looks like Hogwarts behind it. Oh, you can't see. It does look like Hogwarts behind her in that corner. Right. I'm stumped, dagnabbit. Bikini's got me. I'll try going through again, that worked for me before. But I think it's the right statement because we had it added in. And you took a look, so whatever happened,
Hold it! Hold it!
see, they did have a thing there, so it's something to do with always wearing the same clothes. I don't know. This, we might be here a little bit. Right, it was lights out.
Objection!
That wasn't it.
Objection!
I don't think. No.
Objection!
No. I'm trying to think about the clothes, right? They lent stuff to Elise, so...
Objection!
Alright. I don't know. She is sus. I'm just trying to work out exactly what to say for her, because I'm like, I don't know.
It's wrong camera, and yeah. Corner room, she wasn't.
Objection!
No, hang on.
Objection! Objection!
Autopsy reports. Something occurred after she was pushed out of the window. I'm trying to help think. I think maybe I've got it. Was she stabbed before? And then her body fell?
Objection!
I guess that was it. I was like, I had to stop fixating on that added statement for some reason. It's a red herring. To cut a shrubbery! Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say. Anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else. Especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? Is the autopsy report? Yes, I just updated it. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Oh, that changes things a bit as well, doesn't it? Because that blade must have been put in later, so there was another weapon. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? So, assuming her innocence, I guess she was helping pull the sword out of the body. Order! Order! Well, the victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs of a struggle in Mr. Nim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Oh, well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Huh. No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there were no blood in the room, then your story is something. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from her body, that will be when the blade is removed. Yeah, we're gonna go with the picture. What she saw was Iris removing the weapon. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Well, that's true. And with the weapon still in the body, there won't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. It raises another point. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Oh. Francie knows how to massage. With a whip? Haha, yes, Edgeworth. Oh boy, alright. They ain't what they used to be. Further details, okay. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Missy Khalees. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, what I saw was Mr. Army was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back. Hold up! Mr. Army? Hold up. There was Army Faye, wasn't there? Army's the one that was on the vase. That gets broken. Jill's the original founding member of the Korean Challenge School. And they had the vase that they broke, that Pearly broke, that's supposed to have Army's name on it. No, the ancestor. Maya and Pearly's and that mum's was Missy Faye. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. We haven't actually seen Army in the game as a character. We've only heard her talked about because she's long dead, theoretically. However, what if Iris has spiritual powers and channeled Army Faye's spirit, and Army was trying to save Missy Faye's life by removing the sword out of her, even though it would be better to leave it in until an ambulance comes. But people are idiots, and dead people aren't that much different. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Yes, let's go, Francie again. Oh, see if I can find a link for you. Hey, Jayland! Here we go. The plot has just thickened again. Here's yeah. You're really glad that you missed it. No, lock on. Jayland, don't click it. Don't click it. Sound alerts didn't work? What? Why you no work sound alerts? You stupid sound alerts, you should work.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Try the sound alert again. See if it works a second time. It's stupid. Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. No, don't click it. It worked that time, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't, as the weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? You will regret it.
Hold it!
Think carefully, this is very important. Yeah, you know the type of stuff Lock-On sends. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. Oh, what if Army? Maybe that's why Pearl is missing. Sorry, it doesn't have to be Iris, although it could be her because of the clothing. But what about Pearl Faye? If she wore some different clothes. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Miss Elisa's body. Might not be conclusive, but this definitely supports her theory. As the victim was stabbed in her room, then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Mars Edgeworth. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? Well, it seems quite conclusive to me. I mean, if her clothes were blood-flecked, what? Was it her time of the month? What should I do? Press this point further? Press further! Let's go! Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. I was just disappointed to see it, you know? I really should just stop clicking on Lock-On's links when he says, oh, I've got to show you something. But now you saw the victim bleeding. That was more, I'm not surprised, but I'm disappointed. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. Well, what did you see? No, not all of them. That's what tricks us. That's why we click on the bad ones. Oh, yeah. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? I knew it. Well, I wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. That's what she said. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
Hold it!
Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out.
Well, that's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Army. See? The gold statue is of Army Faye.
Objective is updated.
Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body.
That's not how this weapon works.
Is it?
It shouldn't be able to slide out very easily, should it? Although I guess the curves are going the right way for that. Yes, unlimited bikini works.
It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah.
It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel something's about this system is very out of place. It's something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Oh, her saying that must have been from the photo. The statue is holding the sword. I was overthinking it, but it would be cool. I would totally expect it to happen in Phoenix, right?
Hold it!
Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
No mistaking it. I remember it all clear as day.
Don't you think that's a bit odd?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
Why would the killer pull out the sword?
What?
If all she wanted to do was place a weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body.
And we have previously had a spirit channeler that got possessed by a killer. Remember that too.
All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily.
Or the idea of that's been introduced.
Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma?
That's...
Indeed, it is strange now you mention it. I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery too.
Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes. A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually.
I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation.
Yeah, she really is off balance because of Edgeworth. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort. Although, the way he looked... But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
I shall have words with the offender personally.
Oh yeah, Edgeworth.
What did you see upon awakening? By Mystic Army, you are referring to the golden statue, correct?
Stabbing someone with a shishishito. Shishishito. No, shishishito. A sacred treasure is terrible enough, but to then make Mystic Army hold the blade. Truly a heinous, despicable crime.
It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure is doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly, why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, it's so true. Just like Lock-on sending weird, cringe, bad links. In early spring, for example, I often find myself. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use a Shichishito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I can begin to find the truth. So basically, she didn't see a kill. This part. It's got her fingerprints on it.
Objection!
Yeah. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? Yeah, the face is off. That's what I look at. You make me sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Yeah, no, Western art? Pathetic. I missed what he said then. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? Yeah, the other prongs would get in the way, for sure. No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear to be strong enough for that.
Objection!
It doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble! I too may appear to be weak and frail. You're not, Francisca. But I can crush men under the hill and make them weep, should I so choose. Oh, there we go. It's about power, isn't it? The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
Oh, that isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, let's look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. Plus, there would be blood all the way up to the hilt and not just on the first couple of prongs and a little bit on the third one. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. And there are gaps in between the parts that also make it impossible to completely plug the bleeding. It's just nothing more than conjecture. Well, Francisca, would you mind volunteering to be stabbed through with it? In reality, the victim was stabbed with this shito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? Oh boy, Edgeworth has it for days. This one is simple. If this one really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Yes, Edgeworth! Calling out what I did too. Big brain time. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Oh yeah, the music comes. No! Order. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth! Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. I should expect nothing less from you, my edgy boo. Well, there's been no evidence of oil at the moment, so we'll just leave that for now. They still wouldn't act as a plug though, I don't think. All the other attorneys I know couldn't maybe manage one, if that, especially that fool Phoenix of Wright. But what does this all mean? There are proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishishito. What? We have the picture of the statue going there. And we don't have any other pictures of the crime scene other than the flashbacks during when she was explaining it, so yes. A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolishly foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was a murder weapon? Well, it's because Miss Army was holding it. Exactly. However, oh, I'm getting too into it. I coughed. It's intense. If you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. Like the red herring before with the statement. It influenced us to believe that this shito was a murder weapon. Order. Oh yes, definitely pod racing. So maybe the shito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true, except it's not, because she said she saw her pull it out of her. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? No, it's a shito. Well, it's when I'm doing the voices as well, I have more trouble with it. Well, like, that was awful. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us to if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw into the pile. Onto the pile, even. Even English is a struggle sometimes, let alone all these weird words and names for things. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? The murder weapon was my daring... my good looks. I don't know why I failed the sentence there. I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are going on about here?
A murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible.
What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
This court, I know, right? It's like, oh yeah, I remember something else now. Next testimony! Next testimony!
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 minutes using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out.
Stop speculating!
Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Do you want Iris to get off or not? Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Have hard mode of this? What would be the hard mode? You can't save during the trials, you can only save at the in-between parts. And if you get something incorrect, you have to restart. Memorize a big, thick strategy game full of laws. I mean, that's how I feel with RTS games. But I don't bother to research the strategy guides. Let's go into it.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back at my age, you know. Quite. There was indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
No, RTS games. RPG games I can usually wrap my head around once it introduces bits and pieces. Oh yes, not added yet. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. And I'm not good at RTS games, so it always feels like, oh, this other guy that was my mate that I played with in high school knows all the strategies and whatever. I'm just like, I'm trying. As far as the strategy goes.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. Making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I got no idea what that means.
Hold it!
You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. But I thought you said she hadn't started. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bathroom night, could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. It didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Of course she does. Wait! If I'm remembering correctly, we gave the whip back to her at the end of the second game. What if we didn't? Would she still have her whip? I guess she'd get another whip. Be fine. But it would be interesting to see if you don't give it back to her, if she still had her whip. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. No, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course, it was parked in front of the gate. So, she's had already gone, discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time. The other option is Phoenix Wright used it to get to the phone. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. There's no rule in question, or was it still warm at that time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. Bikini! That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't know if I often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses! It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? Now, her voice. How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
Ah, there's no reason for that. There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain it?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch.
Guess that's what explains why her back's bad. Crunch, that sound.
Haven't been able to find the coast or ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
I'm gonna say it's somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using this snowmobile.
I have to concede that is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Hold it!
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what was this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you sing for yourself once in a while? Your Honor.
What? She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Right. There's also a set of footprints. About who could have done it?
Objection!
That's not it then.
I was trying it. Because you could just go, well, Phoenix could have done that. But I guess we don't know if he could drive the snowmobile.
What if she used it to go to Heavenly Hall?
Hold it!
I think that's why we're doing that. Yeah, I think Lachlan's mind exploded, so that's what happens. Do we just show on the tracks again?
Objection!
Oh, apparently that's it. Yeah. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowball was used on the night of the murder.
You're finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? That's it! Because there would have been different tracks for it coming back or whatever. Or going, because it came back in.
What do you mean? Iris left the Hazakura temple, threw the weapon into the river and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? There has to be, right? Snow 7 to 10 to 11. So after the murder was done, which is 11, there wouldn't have been snow. There's a deal that there's no full covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction! The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need, the evidence will do all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the crew went to and from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Miss Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The weather report.
Take that!
Yeah, let's go. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is a weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 PM, but it stopped at around 10:50 or 10 to 11. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 PM, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Oh, order. Very well then. Yeah, I think Lachlan's mind definitely exploded because he hasn't talked more. Actually, is he even coming up? He is coming up in the background, but it's not. Only saying I've got one viewer. Someone muted. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When a weather report is ever correct. Ah, that'd be why. Just as I say about it. I guess you still heard me though. Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Yeah. Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may still have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 PM. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How could she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hakazura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. There's no snow on the body. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Also, good timing for the client to call you when
Oh, researching how to lawyer with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? As such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. He'll probably ask for the evidence now. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? The photo of the crime, right?
Take that!
Yep. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. You fool. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dunin. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. She's hugging herself. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. And this person returned to Hazakura Temple. The snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. It is set time on this at 10. Yep. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. This can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when the time comes. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it at the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw, it was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible. No, it's possible, it's fine, I figured it out. Order in the court. What does this all mean? Yeah. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that were the case, there would be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this: after it stops snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. Oh man, it's Larry! We have to call in the butts! It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless I had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it on it, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of when wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is that kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? It's the butts. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deluc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Ellie Stuna. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Hey, Gnome! What a jingle for your entry. How are you doing? Good to see you. Voices, hang on. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked to you in the training hall. I was in the training hall. Either your sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Hey, there we go. It's good to see you here, and I'm having fun doing your stream again too. That's always good. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. That doesn't answer the question. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Beach? I mean, we know the answer to that. I'm sorry, Miss Edgeworth. Psycholox or Cyclox. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Escape isn't working. Can't go to the menu to save. Yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. Dahlia's safety? Or Bikini's safety? Her. The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? Ah, yes, of course. Maya. Okay, what's he talking about? Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise, didn't you? No matter who or what may come, I can never take a life. As I thought, no psychologs. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Of course. Of course he did. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lauriston, I hope you're ready and get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was statistically interpreting. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical term for the color, viridian. Even though that's one shade of green. Larry. This isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope. If that's it, thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model.
So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Yeah, get him, Francie. Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. I was in the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see us a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realised for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, let's ride him behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. He admitted it, it's always the buts. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination, and with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
Hold it!
A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. What blackmail? Oh no, that was simply a product of overflowing love. Your huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. That's fun to say. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Hold it!
Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it, I didn't see it as a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? He's the one who flew over the cuckoo's nest. Shut up! What is this? I don't know, don't ask me! It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I got nothing to do with this, but you saw Phoenix right. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim that to have nothing to do with this Indian. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Yeah. What have we got? There's a picture of her that he did. Right, let's ask the obvious one.
Objection!
He met Phoenix. Larry Butts. I can understand why you want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Ah! You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Okay, this is the next part. This is how I was gonna be with him. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Lights? I looked out the window and the dusky bridge was on fire. Ah, the lightning. Oh, so it's interesting how when you put his hair that way, it looks like it's just a reverse of Phoenix's hair. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You suddenly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He's just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be lucky or unlucky.
She was worried about him. I see that, Francie. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Alright, let's press on.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning, like kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly, a big bada boom! Yeah, or a little like that, or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so...
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. No, oh, I'm not sound good. Now I'm hungry. Dagnabbit. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, I was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shacks you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it pretty much stopped snowing. It's about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him a little more info? Well, it's giving me the option. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There is a public phone right at Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Hey, Will! Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay?
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's with this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Bloody Larry. What's this one? And then we'll ask him the other question. Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold, I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. Okay, that's what I need to do on that. Look, my reasoning, okay, reasoning is it? Thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Sounds like a Larry answer. So we decided to go and see what was happening. That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like really special. You really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? No, his first name is Larry. Unfortunately, missed opportunity. Maybe it's his middle name. But he's been changing his name a bit anyway, so why not? Yeah. Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is hit life back as hard as I can. Yeah. I'll give you a few hits too, if you'd like. Viz my VIP. And right. Looks like... yeah. Oops. That's not it. That was a little bit of a stretch from there. The white flash could have been the snowmobile. Alright, no. Always seems to stump me a little bit, doesn't it? What time was it? I'm trying to think. And it's this one of some sort. Right away to check it out. What about the data on there? Because it said that it lightning strike at 10:45.
Objection! Hold it!
Ask that again. That was only got the response. Okay, that has to be it. That's the only change. What am I doing to that then?
Hold it!
Maybe try asking them why I didn't call anyone again. Oh, that's why I was confused. The whole last statement changed. I thought like, oh, did add both to the testimony. So then, try that. Hey, there we go. I thought that the statement would already been there. I didn't know it changed. Bloomin' Larry. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 PM. You said it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge? And you probably got there at around 11 PM. It all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 PM is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There was no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection. You do. Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Loris Dunum. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 PM. The sister only said around 11. In which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 PM. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 PM, or 11:15. Brain. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 PM. What Wright? But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then. What happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was just sleeping after all. Haha, pinch me. Order. Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to the meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. Even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, his business didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Hey, G. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Then say it! Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Right. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flame had gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why do you think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, G.
Hold it!
Hello, Larry. My name is Laurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Dunham, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There is only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
The sketching, the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already. A witness. Well, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. We gotta look at the sketch. Come on. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well, even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagined what? That Leviathan's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ouch! Shove it, now! Okay, but still yourselves. This is the world of Leviathan. There's a burning lady above it, it looks like. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris! What? I wish she'd taken better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. It was, you're high. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. It's been done before, you. Remember a certain Maximilian Galactica? Actually, there is some precedent for this. She knows. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. I'm on 30 feet. 9.1 meters. Yeah, 9 meters. Okay. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. I might have to save it just in case. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. Well, we've got that on the court record now. Her White Hood flattering? Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed on that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nice it was burning. After about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant of flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see. That all makes sense.
Aside from the sketch itself. Yeah, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. But the white hood, she wouldn't have had it. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you the whole dollar that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing we can say for certain. What might that be? And the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A fool had the folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? Yes. But what are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? She likes him. You know how it goes, Larry. Why you, Nick? You dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I'd have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Loges to Gnome, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Yes. Oh boy, proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere. This one, pretty, isn't it? And finders keepers. Was that sphere? Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere, looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Of course, except this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere added to the court record. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larice, didn't you? Only a few minutes ago. I'll be back in just a moment. I need a little intermission and then we'll return to seeing what Larry has to say. Right, yeah, I forgot to unmute myself for a minute there. I was talking to myself anyway, it's fine. Seems the mods are snoozing or doing something else. A little bit. So fun times.
Hold it!
So, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not on the bridge when you got there, you say? I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. That is a nice number, isn't it? Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what did you do next?
Hold it!
He has been lost, Shayland, to the dark side of the Twitch. So we searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know. Can manga really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kinda lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's Stupid and then there's a Larry Butts. I'm short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next?
Hold it!
Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot actually. I mean, it was dark out too. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. And it sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, "Here I am!" to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's foot. But I need to remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night. Oh, I know what it is for.
Hold it!
Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, right, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge, that is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is a question I aim to answer. I know that. I'll press it. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reason you thought that this was Iris. Are the hood and this crystal sphere correct? That's right, my gut is never wrong. I met that old Bikini the next morning, and her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. But also, they're different colors. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Obvious contradictions. Right. We know it's for the stuff. Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who was it? This stupid idiot. Miss Elise Dunim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. Oh, he said it out loud. As the victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her side, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch. Her voice. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a good look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere, it's gone. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. But that means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was Miss Elise Dunim. A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. That's almost went French there at the end. Hold up though. There were wires crisscrossing the bridge. Yeah, we can see them here. And we can see in this map, this one's broken. What would Elise have been doing over there? First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that, I saw it over moon. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. At least Luna was in her room on the night of the murder. There's no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Francisco von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns! Oh, he mentioned clowns again! He's joining the circus. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case? That's crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. Clown word though. Stand user. Classy. Stand name. Clown Veldor. After the murder. There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there?
Do it.
This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he threw that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Lisa named left Hazakura Temple. Left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. A response, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's got the extra thing on it for the where the sphere was brought now. Wait. The thickened plots. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you call will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? This is where to save.
Wait, I need to prove it was before the murder. Is it one of the ones where I have to say it was thing? Oh, we'll just go we can and see what happens. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. Hey, epic Edgeworth quote. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Hey, boy. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. Hey, nice! Finally! You'll do what? What's that look in your eyes? You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. Let you come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I'm indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Oh. Is that it? Wait, is this the right one? Wrong one. The track? No, of course, yeah. Ah, yes, cool. That must have been correct. Yay! Your response, Miss Von Karma? Birds of a flavor flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth. I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now. Go, go, Edgy. Do it, prove it, win, win, win. He's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous cause of ravens. Wait, no. That's not it, sorry, Miss Different. One more chance, Your Honor. I can't turn back after coming all this way. The time of the murder when the crystal sphere is dropped. Okay. That wasn't it, obviously. Need to find proof that the latter happened first. What is it then? Because I don't feel like we clearly see it in the crime photo. Half covered in snow. Oh yeah, the timing of the snow was before the murder took place, right? So... Hey, there we go. This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't started snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. Well, what? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Is it snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there something occurred that caused the South Crystal Sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene is near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Well, that is definitely coming out of change. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is a fool and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. So that's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from a body, that will be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. A listener's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carries the body all that way? Oh, yes, the snowmobile. I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the event is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the evidence. Yes, okay, it'll have to be that one, yeah. Making sure I had the correct one. Boom. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. One of them. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used this snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Hey! You're too late, Francisco Von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim? At least you do not really killed. If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature would never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. I mean, he could have made it up, but yeah, let's go with that. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Yeah. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought, Franziska von Karma. You make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Right. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping me or... Yay! Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Francie! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction! Damn, she's going crazy. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, same bat time, same bat channel. Should I say same law time or same law channel? Well, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on through the investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Right. Okay, so it must be fit enough to start coming back for the next day of the case. Court is now adjourned. To be continued. Oh, it's a hottie clinic. Oh man, okay. I was deliberating whether I go for like half an hour more or not, but if we're at the hottie clinic, we got to. I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read? I don't want to believe. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns and my head is on fire. You really should sleep then! But I will recover! I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. We're here, aren't we? Here we go! We're back playing as Phoenix! Right. I really thought we'd run into Dr. Hoddy again, or the guy pretending to be him. When your voice is like, yes. Anyway. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in how to speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees freaking Fahrenheit. Why you gotta use all them imperial measurements? I don't know what it is. Oh, it's 39 degrees. Hey, that's not within normal body temperature range. That's alright then. And lots of coughs that sound like slaps.
Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu. Alright, take care. Oh, Edgy will be back. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm ringing something else so I can get across to the other side. Why are they leaving it to Gumshoe? Yeah, his face is so spooky when he's got a front-on view, isn't it? Ah, that's right, mine is still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. So thank you, Gumshoe. Cough, cough. Yeah, it's very slappy coughs. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Let us go. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Inside information. No, it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. My kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. It's all connected. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I'd brought my cell phone with me. Thinking back to that case, they did say about Dahlia visiting the temple near the bridge in the one when we were playing as Mia. So that definitely could be her visiting her twin sister or something. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction out of main form. Looks like it's someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Right, where should we? I'll go to Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Laurice! I'll sure be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. You already examined the stuff before. I don't feel like looking at it again right now. Oh, there's Larry. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Enough! Oh yes, we get Transy here too! A fool's fool, who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. That's a lot of fools in one sentence. Wouldn't you agree? Phoenix of right?
Oh, look at her expression. Definitely warmed up to Phoenix since last time we saw her. Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, Ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse! Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs a model for my new picture book. Francie's whippity whip trip! Oh boy. Before you ask me to model, learn at least to give semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth, I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Yeah, Superman. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix of Right. Hey, let's talk. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. They need a Phoenix ride over there. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Oh, but she has. Didn't you see her expression when she saw you? Has it really been a year since we first met? Hey, I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up on a promising career in Germany, came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge! Francisca was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma, the prosecutor on the longest case we had on stream so far. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Has he actually died? Or is he just in hiding? Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Fright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Oh, so yes. So this is apparently America. Why does it have spirit channeling temples? I don't know. Localization! Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He says this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces. All the better. Oh, that suits the German type accent so well. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kinda cute. Hey, babe. Oh man, Phoenix. Ow, no smacking. No whipping the sick. Is that foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool? Edgeworth.
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. You like you and you'll be happy, yes? He's falling for it. Is it? It must be something related to Stockholm Syndrome, right? She will make you eat the bugs, and you'll feel like it. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the danger? No. Simple answer. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. For my waifu! A fool who doesn't sink is more foolish than a fool who foolishly sinks. She said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. My, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. So what are we looking at? Hey, we have Edgeworth. Oh yeah. I can't ask her about Godot, apparently. Attorney's badge! Okay, she doesn't like that either. Okay, so we're going to the main hall and see what's happening. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were there. How are you doing? Wah-ha! Wah-ha! Woohoo! You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Oh yeah, she's probably with Maya, that's right. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. Iris pulling that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I didn't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? So Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Mate! Felt like I might start flying myself. Maybe I should give him that voice. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is his trouble. He draws his trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claims she was in a room at Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the inner temple. Yeah, I got an idea, must be snoozing. We must VIP lock on. You must. Frenzy will destroy you into incy-vincy pieces. Yeah. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. They don't shake a stick at. Put the stick in the hole where the draft's coming through. And it froze again. There we go. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I won't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We gotta get Maya out of there, fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island, how so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is in a temple. No one lives out there, and they're surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Mike could be stuck out there with a murderer, and with no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunning. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. Yeah. No, I'm wondering about why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I know she always referred to Mr. Gnome as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. But we address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes the experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know? How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Yep. It seems Miss Celestine is no ordinary visitor after all. Surprise, surprise! And there's Pearls. She was with Mr. Nin on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. But why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Nim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but, I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. A murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Oh, yeah, right, Pearls is innocent. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Yeah. Yeah, immaterial girl. Oh, what about the crystal sphere? It's crystal sphere. It's not from a demon warding hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. If it's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Mr. Nim's staff. Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise.
It shouldn't say whether she was murdered. I might change that later. Huh. Ah, well. Look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Misty Faye. She said her full name there. This woman is Maya's mother, huh? It's been nearly 20 years since Misty disappeared. Apparently, she intended to pass the torch on to her daughter. Her daughter? Don't you know who her daughter is? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan. Even I'm not privy to what kind of information. That kind of information when it concerns the main family. Bikini doesn't seem to know Maya's standing within the Fae family. Well, there's a demon warding here. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for our protection. Iris gave this to me on the night of the murder. And then I went and fell into the river and got this nasty fever. I thought maybe if I were to wear this hood, it'd make my fever go down faster. No, that's a funny image, him wearing the hood with his suit. I don't think so. Colds and spirit power have nothing to do with each other. Way to crush a man's hype. I'm gonna go different areas first, and then see what I can do for those Cyclops. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the sand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. The shitter. It's there in Mr. Kami's right hand, but it was proven in court today it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Or it's ornamental. Mr. Nim's staff. You definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Beach, but what was it doing all the way up there? Oh, maybe I do need to examine around the Heavenly Hall again. No, yeah, we talked about it. Now that's got to be for the sled. Bikini's own personal enjoyment. Wow. Yeah, actually, pushed over this wall. Makes sense. Now that we've uncovered more information. Someone's saying hey. Oh, what was a giant, inconsiderately loud yell? Ah, so this is where you've been keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair? The bridge, yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Oh yeah, but that's not what I mean. It's been a file, Scruffy. She's giving that look to everyone now. I thought, also, that look reminds me of Boa Hancock's looking down on you look, but not as extreme with the lean back. It's for Miss Von Karma! Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris, yeah. What are you daydreaming about? Finished, right? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. Wow, we're getting a guided tour. She's not seriously going to be following me around, is she? We are going to get Franziska as our offsider instead of Maya. Yes! Oh man, no wonder this is the best case. Yes, okay, interesting repairs. Let's go. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pause! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Yeah, I know. Mean face and smile face. You know that the mean face is a facade and she's really just loving being with Phoenix. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for your little girl. Ah, you! I am Franziska von Kammer, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to missing Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Oh, Pearl's going straight for it. Yes. Missing Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you're so mean. I'll never forgive you. She sumped. We got her. It looks like Pearls as well is getting under his skin. Pearl's spitting fire though. Let's go. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Of course it did. We're all smiling about that, aren't we? Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Ah, she died during the training, and I was all alone all night, and the whole time. Francie did get told. That was great. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Missing Maya! Maya's a ghost, yeah. Hey, wait, Pearls, she just ran off. That was cool, Phoenix, right. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. Yeah, you're one to talk. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that is giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got the chance, especially since something like this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yes! As I thought, oh, you can't see where I'm pointing. There's no wire from this end. Phoenix, right. What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that meadowlark is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that was used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down and sent someone flying. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, right? But I didn't say anything. She could hear your thoughts, Phoenix. She's telepathic. It's like Anya. Spy Family and Phoenix Wright crossover when? You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. Perfectness. $18 meters. I never remember that. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction.
Wouldn't you say, Phoenix of right? All the Buddha statues line up along this path. Phoenix of right. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why didn't you ask her the next time you see her? Well, that was kind of out of nowhere. You know what? I think I will. She's got a smiling face again. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Oh, I will. Yeah. I'd like to see her get slapped. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me for a look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix of right. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisco von Karma? Seem to remember. Yep. There was no one in this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. I mean, they really could have just put stuff in it to burn so they kept warm overnight. Listen, Phoenix right. It's important to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Yes, get told. We're standing up to Francie more and more as time goes by. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix of right. Yow! You're completely out of shape. I mean, I did just fall in a river and be hospitalized. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. But oh by golly, I'm gonna try and take all of it. It's how you romance it, exactly. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign though. Come now, Phoenix of right. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. The look after we say it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever? Well, that's got nothing to do with anything. He told you that. Alright, let's go in. That's a psych lock! Oh, what happened to the poster of Missy? Yeah, I have seen that. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? She was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Also, Gumshoe got the bridge up really quick. Thinking of the bridge. What's that? That strange lock. Psych lock! It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Good timing on the music too. What do you think of this yellowish poster? Is Phoenix of right? It's a scroll, not a poster. Francisco von Karma. It's a picture of a woman who's actually a woman. I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy! What is it gravy? I guess it's one of the more benign things it could be, even though anything would soak into it, but why is it gravy? What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravity is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. I'm saving that one. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? I'll show you a picture of that. Why would anyone cover it with gold? I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand what you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. Oh, I can't present the picture to her to show her. That's what it was. Yes, door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. There's those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a cyclock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh. We gotta redo that. Hey. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Hey baby. The music started. Franziska, come with me. Right. But Prosecutor Goddo, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? It's so good, it's so sexy. Indeed. How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. Do you now, Franziska von Kam? You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, filly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Wippenberg! Lady von Wippenberg. Go home. Oh, this is great. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Ha! You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. Man, he's just totally taking control of Von Karma. He's gonna steal that girl.
What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've said something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Goddo today. He needs such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of him. Is it gravy? Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Why didn't you show? That's an important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? Man mask, yes. So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Man, Phoenix Wright, when it gets to like the next sort of games and whatever, they're gonna have famous lawyers from history just being resurrected from hell. It's all supernatural cases and whatnot that they have to, well, they have to use their supernatural powers, and Phoenix is just stumbling along. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Yeah, even someone like me. Oh man, imagine like the devil's the prosecutor and Phoenix Wright's there like, what is going on? Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. So good, yeah. Fair enough. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Hurt me? Yeah, trite. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. Something like a saxophone playing. I think I do know about how Goddo was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, trite? What about what we can't undo? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Beach is an isolated island. I just was looking at stuff quickly, because I kind of want to get this soundtracks off of the Steam store, but they're blooming expensive. We're still finding out, Lock On. Welcome back to the world of the awake. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And no wonder, trite. Do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh. So, we have a conundrum on our hands, don't we? I'm just adding these while I'm thinking about it. Cause there's definitely... So Maya was the one that flew over the bridge before? Is that what that means? I would think. I would guess so. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are now standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Just get some bolt cutters. Who cares about the lock? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. Look! She wanted to go. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? Yeah, just bolt cutters, go at it. It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, trite. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Whoa, no, don't you be saying that, boy. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. He's blaming us for that. But Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. As any woman should. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. Damn, he's really going with the guilt trip there. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... Bolt cutters. Cut the chain, not the lock. I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern will be a thing of the past. Very well. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. That there's no keyhole? Oh, that's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only person who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Goddo. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. That's the only place she could be. Yeah, the person flying over must have been Elise then. You better start praying. You better pray that your friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay then. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Alright, I'm gonna leave this here.